So, a very good morning to all who all have joined the session. So, we'll wait for another 10 minutes and after that, we'll start. I hope I am audible loud and clear. So, we'll be starting shortly. Thank you. Okay, so it's 10:10. We'll just wait for another 5 minutes and then we'll start. Thank you. So we'll wait for another 2 minutes and then we'll start. We're already live now. I hope you all can hear me loud and clear. Fine, so I'm just going to start here. A very good morning and a very warm welcome to WIDS Delhi event. I'm Dipti, and on behalf of WIDS Delhi event, I would like to thank you all the speakers, participants, and other guests present for gracing this occasion or event. So before starting the event, I would like to just give you a brief idea that how exactly we are going to move towards the day. So at 10:30, we'll be just sharing the data challenge quiz link in the chat box. If at all you're not able to register on Datathon platform, on Data Challenge platform, you can still attend that quiz and you can participate. So I would like to brief about myself. I'm Deepthi and I'm the brand ambassador of WIDS Delhi. I'm graduate in information science and postgraduate in data science from BITS Pilani. I'm Director, Innovation and Technology at Udbhav Foundation. My area of interest in technology includes data science for social good and blockchain for transparency. I would like to thank you, our community partners, Udbhav Foundation, as well as Henry Harvin, for giving us an opportunity to conduct this event. I'm going to present a video. I hope my screen is visible to all. Please do let me know. You can drop a text in the chat box. So I hope my screen is visible now.
One of the biggest differences between the world now and the world 40 years ago when I was in high school, apart of course from our sense of fashion and not having any gadgets at the time, is data. We all now need to be data savvy. And on top of this, data science is super exciting and much more diverse than most students think.
We realized from the beginning that it was critically important to help build a bigger pipeline of girls who one day will become the next generation of leaders in data science. And one thing that really resonated with me at that time was a study that we found from Microsoft. And what the study found is that the interest in STEM among girls dropped precipitously from around age 13 to age 18. And the number one thing the study concluded was to find inspiring role models.
The Microsoft study really informs a lot of the work that we've been doing. We want to inspire and provide great opportunity for all students, and especially those that historically have not had easy access to STEM fields and technology. A year ago, we introduced a video that focuses on what is data science and what does it look like in the real world, focusing on young women data scientists who are doing amazing things and in that wide variety as they go through their work days. In addition to the introductory video, we've been able to develop a suite of resources providing hands-on experiences and applications that allow students to see and work with data in real and meaningful ways. It's been an exciting year with WiDS Education. Through collaborations with organizations such as UCubed, we've reached over 15,000 teachers globally. And other active pilots, we're engaging with about 1,000 students to date.
This year, I've been collaborating with schools in Tanzania, where our students have been able to Zoom together from across the world and talk about data. Not only have they been able to communicate about data and the data they've collected in our respective areas, but they've also been able to learn from each other and, more importantly, learn about our global community.
The WiDS High School program has helped us to develop an interactive program in which girls are learning data science skills while working on real-world challenges.
It's an absolute privilege for us to launch the WiDS Education Outreach Program in our Vishnu School for a batch of 60 students from 8th, 9th and 10th grades. We want to take this program to more number of students and make them data literate.
Overall, it's been a really exciting year for us with WiDS Education. We've added professionals to our outreach team, and we've also added a student advisory team of high school students and college students.
We're excited to work with many more educators around the world in the coming year to incorporate our WiDS materials into the mainstream curriculum. So please join us. We hope to work with you all soon.
So that was a brief about WiDS Stanford University. Basically, it's an venture of WiDS Stanford, and among WiDS Stanford, they have categorized different types of events, like regional events. So under that regional events throughout across the globe, they are just conducting the event. And the main goal of this event is to impart the knowledge in terms of data science, as well as just to find out that who all are the women who are doing excellent work in the area of data science. So that is the main goal of regional event conducted by the WiDS. So I'm your host for the day. Okay. So I'm really very super excited to have you here, excited about the conversation we will get to have today. We have three amazing women speakers who have been leading the way in data science. And when I say amazing, I really mean it. So we'll be starting our technical talks from 11 o'clock. Now, since the time is already up, it's 10:24. It's time for data challenge. So I'm just going to share the link, and this link is going to be circulated on various platforms like Dare to Challenge platform as well. So altogether, we have received around 463 registrations or participants for this particular event. So it's time for data challenge. So good luck to all of you. Good luck to all the participants who have joined from Dare to Challenge as well. So here I'm just going to share the link. You can also give it a try. What you're supposed to do, it's a quiz, which would be there for 30 minutes. So I'll be sharing the quiz sharp at 10:28, and you need to start the quiz. You need to attempt all the questions given in the quiz. And after that, after post lunch, I suppose we are just going to announce the winners, who all are the winners, and they'll be going to the next round, the round 2 for the data challenge, which we are going to conduct today itself, post to lunch. So I wish you all good luck. So here I'm just going to share the link. Yes, you can check your announcement window. You must have received the link. Anybody is finding it difficult, please do let me know. You can just drop a message in the chat window. I hope everybody is able to see the link. Please do let me know if you find it any difficulty. You can see the announcement section. There are no link available. You can please use the same. Okay, let me share it here once again. Fine. Thank you. Okay, so I have already shared the link. Please check once and please start. Wish you very all the best. I hope it's visible now. Okay, so we have another 5 minutes left for completing the quiz. And till now we have received around 120 responses. Okay, so we have another 5 minutes left for completing the quiz. And till now we have received around 120 responses. Okay, so we have another 5 minutes left. There's some echo happening for completing the quiz. Okay, so 2 more minutes to go. Fine. So we are done with the quiz, and here I can see our speaker has already joined with us. So in the beginning of the session itself, as I informed you all that we are having amazing women speakers who have been leading the way in data science. So let me first introduce Dr. Priyanka Jain. Dr. Priyanka Jain is an associate director in cognitive computing and EXA Group, CDEC Delhi. CDAC, Center for Development of Advanced Computing, a premier R&D organization and specific society of the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. With over 20 years of experience in Applied Artificial Intelligence Group, CDAC Pune, she has been the key contributor in the core research activities of AI, NLP, machine translation related mission mode projects of national importance. Apart from technology, she is a passionate writer and the language she prefers to write both in Hindi and English languages. We are honored to have you here, Dr. Priyanka. So, without any further delay, let's deep dive into ethical and responsible AI with Dr. Priyanka. So, over to you, Dr. Priyanka. I have invited you on the stage.
Am I visible?
Yes, you're visible and you're audible too.
Yeah. Thank you, Dipti, for your kind words towards me, and I wish thank you to WiDS for performing such of the good platform to share our knowledge among the youngsters. So, good morning, friends. So this is all in my hand now. Shall I proceed?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So, very good morning, friends. Priyanka this side, and first of all, I would like to wish and pray for good health amidst this distressing situation among the pandemic. I pray everything is going good at your end, and we are going to start this Saturday, this weekend with I hope the screen is clear now. Huh? This weekend, this Saturday, with the most hypothetical word, the technical word called AI. So I'll start my screen and we'll continue with our presentation. So what I got to I do on my screen and then share. Something wrong? Okay. Dr. Dipti, the screen is visible now? Hello? I hope screen is visible.
Yes, your screen
and audible
is
as well?
Yes, you're audible and the screen is visible too. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. So guys, what I said about that AI, so putting the word AI, artificial intelligence, the most hype word now these days. So I would like to put this meme on the first screen saying about the two hypothetical words which are going on, AI and coronavirus as well. So where it can have both a sense like afraid of robots or afraid of virus or afraid of human or afraid of coronavirus. So believe me, it's all about simply AI. It's all about AI. So let's see. And before proceeding with the presentation, I would like to mention over here that the presentation is a structured compilation of the information which I have gathered from the various resources, and I tried my best to cite the information as much as possible at the end of the slide, as well as in the front side, and as well as the wherever I am putting the reference on the stuff. So go ahead with this. The idea behind AI, so the idea behind this presentation is that whether this is for us or against us. So purpose of my presentation is to add you more confusion about the AI, whether this is a good thing or bad thing. Well, this is a numerous stuff. And I would like to mention over here that to keep the presentation, the session, the talk session in a bit light manner, I try to add many more caricatures to add humor and fun related stuff. So to make the stuff a bit light. And let's see how you are going to enjoy this stuff or not. So definitely we are going to talk about AI. So what is AI? We all know it is almost becoming a self-spending stream said by McCarthy in 2006 that it would be the composition of experience, meaning, feeling, story, memory, habit, ignorance, emotion, and all those, all the stuff which has been carried out by the human, and we want to imitate, we want to replicate, we want to simulate at the same stuff to the artificial intelligence. This is called AI. Okay, so how we have reached here? So right from started from 1/1000th millionth of time when we started doing our manual calculation, then proceeded with audio channel, video channel, optical fibers, and visual DNA, books, compact disc, and that library of Congress, and right from the spider, lizard, mouse, monkey, whale, until that robot. So we have processed the information in terms of MIPS, that is microprocessor without interlocked pipeline stages. So we have this from there to here. Where are we going to say? This was said by Morse in 1962, the Moore's law, which stated that the number of transistors on a chip roughly doubled every 2 years. Now, one more point I would like to mention in between that looking into the class of audience, because there would be expected some novice as well as expert person into the field domain. So I try to keep the information basically which would be useful for newcomers as well as the expert in the industry. So there are some information related to all of you. Those who are an expert in the field, then just have a brush up of the information, whereas a new person can take it as the new information for them, information gain for them. So this was the Moore's law, and today the confusion in the contradiction is that whether the Moore's law is still alive, is it going to die? So the concern about Moore's law is it is going to be die in 2022. So welcome back to the Moore's law. Toward the end of this presentation, we'll proceed further. I would like to talk about Alan Turing. Turing is who believes that if the machine, if it could do all the mathematical operation, it could do any damn thing a person can do. So this is the imitation of artificial intelligence. The basic of that is Turing test. Why I'm telling you this, I would like to cover some of the basic AI stuff because it's all about simply AI. So after covering some of the basic AI, we would be moving toward ethical and responsible AI. So what Turing test is there? When a human questioner asks the question to the human respondent as well as the computer respondent, and if he is not able to decide whether the answer given by the human respondent or a computer respondent, then the machine is passed the Turing test. So this is one of the very popular prominent Turing test, which is the base of some of these called artificial intelligence. So what the smart people are saying about artificial intelligence? The future is scary and very bad for people, said by Steve Wozniak. AI is a domain that is potentially more dangerous than the nuclear weapon, as said by Elon Musk. Bill Gates says, I don't understand why some people are not concerned. And Stephen Hawking says, full artificial intelligence could be spelled the end of the human race. Really? So when really smart people get worried, I make it a habit to pay attention. So we all need to pay attention. Why? Because smarts will be fooled. So as said by in caricature in 1996 by Randy Glassman, said that can't you do anything right when a person is concerning with the machines and machine is concerned about the person who is operating this machine. So moving from 1996 to 2015, when the cleaning robot worked his way up to the post of VP in the organization. So this is what I'm keeping attention of the technology. What technology? I'll put some of the glimpse of the technology, and I want you to try to understand what this technology is about. So I hope you would be guessing it. The mobile app which is counting some of the stack in terms of some pipes or some logs of the wood or some ties. So I hope you would have guessed it. It is computer vision. Computer vision is the technology where computer is able to understand behind the scene. It is advanced technology than the image processing. Image processing is only about to analyze the image which has been portrayed to the camera, but the computer vision is the stuff where what is going behind in that image or the video is being understood by the computer. So this is computer vision. And this is one of the most prominent technology which is coming up, not coming up now, this is already in the existence, where a person is putting a headset on his head, and earlier it was a headset, then head cap, then now it is coming into a form of headband. This is equivalent to the hairband which the girls put on their head. So using that hairband, the brain signal is being processed, and the brain signal can be in a form of fMRI data, electroencephalography data, or DTI data, something else. And by processing the brain signals, then we are able to identify the person, the logged in person, the syndrome person is thinking about an intention to do it, because he is not able to move his hand and the mouth, and the verbal communication is not there. So by identifying the brain signal, we are able to identify what the intention of a person is there. And by using the transforming the brain signal from brain to computer, and it provides an interface for the outside world to get anything done. So it is called brain computer interface. I hope this is very understandable by you guys, because there are many home appliances and gadgets and stuff which is being connected by across globally by the internet. So definitely this is Internet of the Thing, and IoT, and the extension of this is Internet of Everything. This is IoE. I really fascinate about this stuff. This is called generative adversarial network. And now these days, when you are getting the WhatsApp message and Obama is singing Hanuman Chalisa, and something else is doing something else, and even you can portray your video and your image mapping with some of the other stuff, morpheme you can do on top of that. So this, when the people say that AI is going to be culprit, it is going to dominate the era in near future. So I really believe that generative adversarial network is going to have a big hand behind that. Definitely we can blame GAN for this. So what it does, it has two synchronous network. One is generator and another one is discriminator. So generator produces some of the images or video using some random noise, and it provides it to the discriminator. Discrimination playing the role of policeman, it identifies whether the provided data from the generator is real or fake, and then it provides the cross function and loss function to the generator, identifying whether the data you have provided is not real, it is just fake. It compares with the training data. Then generator improves the quality, and in this sequential manner, it goes up to when the generator provides a almost realistic image or video to the discriminator, and the discriminator is not able to identify whether the generated data is real or fake. So this is GAN. So I just wanted to update you about the basic stuff of AI. So this is one of the stuff where we teach any machine or a system, providing some of the samples by means of supervised learning, we can say, and then the machine is able to predict using that training data. So this is what is called machine learning. So I have taken this of the GIF from IntelliPad. So it's a beautiful presentation has been provided by them. All this is very interesting, where definitely you would like to understand what is this. I know many of you would know that this is Pokemon Go. So what technology is using behind this? So this is a digital reality. What under digital reality? Virtual reality or augmented reality? Well, this is extended reality. What is extended reality? So extended reality is the combination of virtual as well as augmented reality. What is virtual reality? Virtual reality is the environment where you are portraying yourself into virtual environment. You can find yourself sitting sea beach, you can find yourself sitting in a mountain and a cloud and a jungle and somewhere else. So when you are portraying yourself into a virtual environment, that is virtual reality. Augmented reality is that when you are getting the artifacts, visual artifacts in your top of the table using the camera. So it is portraying the interface between your real world, augmenting the virtual artifact in your real environment. Means you can put a dinosaur in your table, you can put a lion in your room, as well as you can put an astronaut in your drawing room as well. So this is augmented reality. Extended reality is the combination of both, where you are making the virtual artifacts in your real environment and the interactivity of the scene. Pinging in behind? No? Okay. Deep neural network, the difference between deep neural network and machine learning is that it uses a neural network. It has multiple rows. It has input layer, and that data input is provided to the network, and in between multiple features has been processed through the means of hidden layers, and the output is provided in the output layer, and this output can be in form of prediction, categorization and classification. So basically it is called DNN. Well, this is again a good stuff which is coming up these days, is called chatbot, where the two major components is there: natural language understanding and the natural language generation. Alexa, Siri, and these Cortana, all these devices are virtual assistant using the natural language stuff behind them, and they are able to communicate with the real world. This is blockchain connecting with one to each other, and the technology is really going to up very well. Again, NLP being my favorite topic, I would like to make one more slide for that. That is called about that parser and the QA and question answer system and virtual communication. And parser is the step which provides a syntactic analysis. Basically, generally what I do, I get the answer from you guys looking into the picture, whether you are able to interpret the technology behind that or not. So, well, language dependent. So it starts with phoneme. This is there. It starts with phonetics, phonology, morphology, syntax, semantic, and pragmatic, and the stages of that intricacy of the NLP components are being understood over here. So this is what my interpretation is, that cognitive computing is going to be the next big bloom after that artificial intelligence, because it talks about the human cognition. So Bloom taxonomy is the step which talks about the mind paradigm, which starts evaluate, analyze, apply, understand, and remember. And the second Bloom taxonomy talks about the knowledge, and then the step up is comprehension, application of that comprehension, analysis of the applicability, and the synthesis and the evaluation. Well, one of the interactive sessions, to keep it is an interactive session, one of the sample I have added here, and it is a spinning dancer, and it has been introduced by Nobuyuki Kahara in 2003, for just to provide you the impact of that cognitive computing, like optical illusion, because this dancer is moving in either direction, but based on the domination of the brain, like right brain woman, a right dominating brain person can see it as a can clockwise moving, and the left dominating person can see it in a left anti-clockwise person, but the high IQ person can see it in both the direction based on their perception. So it's all about the perception. So what do you think about in this direction? Which direction the dancer is moving? And what about here? Well, go ahead. So this is one of the important and interesting tests which is used for measuring mental vitality and that flexibility, and where in this test generally the psychologists provide the name of colors with different colors, and we got to say it aloud from left to right and top to bottom. So in your leisure time you can check it out, whether how much it would be difficult to read out the word for its name of color instead of what is written over there. Just have it try once. Sorry. Yes, this is emotional intelligence. So AI is not going to suffice the motive behind being compatible with the technology. We got to know about self and social, the combination of self and social conscious. So it talks about self-awareness, self-management, and being in social environment is social awareness and social skills. There are 5 questions to double your emotion. Just will you please give me a time. So question 1 is that what specific emotion am I feeling right now? Then from self to it goes to empathy. What emotion is the other person feeling right now? And regulation, what can I do to control my emotion and my reaction right now? And then social skill again, how can I show genuine interest in the person's right now? Motivation, how am I interpreting this specific task as easy or difficult, and why the emotion is like this? Moving to further, so why to doubt AI, whether we got to doubt AI or not, why? So Some of the examples I have gathered from the open source, and in 2017, Arm Control Advocacy video has presented drones, some micro drones. The swarms of inexpensive micro drones are used by artificial intelligence and facial recognition for assassination of the political opponents. So this created a real fear in the technological world. And one more very popular example about the racial bias, because in ProPublica, which is a non-profit organization, has conducted this conducts the survey, and it conducted the surveys based on the finding that offensiveness of the in the United States, they are calculating about the criminal prediction. The study known as Compass, and they compare that risk assessment of some 7,000 people and arrested in Florida country, because using AI, what they got, the result they got the most of the prediction made by the AI was bias towards the skin color of the person. So the person having a dark skin got high risk of 10 and comparative to 3, and 6 comparative to 3, 6 again comparative to 3, because so this is really a scary situation when we are thinking about AI is going to be harmful, or whether it is ethical or not. So these are okay. So one of the example has been taken by, I don't understand the beep sound which I am getting. Dr. Dipti, if you can let me know what is this sound? Nothing? Okay. So the person Alex Horkert just put some of the slides, some of the photos together to make out of that panorama using Google Photos, and the outcome he has received is this. So this is not really harmful right now, but it is creating a warning toward the future, because if the AI is not able to understand the difference between the person and the mountain, then it is really going to be a scary situation for near future. So why we are discussing all these points? Because it is going to be hilarious, because it is going to not work in a manner which is desired by the AI. Some more examples, because robot passport checker rejects Asian mains application because he interpreted the eyes are closed for the in the presented screen. One of the Microsoft Twitter chatbot turns anti-feminist and pro-Hitler and got turned down. It was closed. And one fine day, and the little cute girl asked Alexa to purchase how, and it got purchased some of the $1 million. One more place where a robot judged a beauty contest and didn't select a person who was having a dark screen. One fine night, Alexa started a party when the owner of the home was not there at the present, and the neighbors called the cop, and they stopped somehow the noise. And somehow the supportively kids-friendly robot got that crazy and injured a young boy. So in this way means that these are some of the handpicks information which has been gathered to just check the intention of the AI, where it may go wrong. Coming to the XAI, so when it is predicting this wrong behavior, the unintended behavior, the unpleasant behavior, so we need to check about the explanation, what is going behind the AI decision model. So it talks about that end user explanation and combination of machine learning, human computer interface. So what we are doing, okay, we're coming up with toward technical knowledge now. When we are doing that machine learning using data science, using deep learning for AI prediction, what we are doing training data, we are doing machine learning process, we learn some of the function, and then at the end of the day, we get some of the results. But we don't understand many a time by tuning hyperparameters. Also, we don't understand what did he do, why it is that, what is the answer, what is not succeeded, what is going fell over there, what I got to do with the model, what I got to do with the data, what I got to do with the hyperparameters to get the accurate results. So to get a desired result and the explainability. And what XAI do, it trains the data, new machine learning process, it divides in explainable model and explanation interface. And by using that interface, we can understand why not, where, and how, so that we can get the desired result. So interpretability is the degree by which a human can understand the cause of decision, why it had happened to me, given in any data, given in any algorithm. If I am getting the prediction 42 for a particular data point, so I need to understand why the answer is coming in this way, so that it would be imperative to know why they have made the decision, and accordingly the algorithm and the model can be changed. So interpretability, by which a human can understand the cause of decision and it can consistently predict the model's result. It should be consistent, not like that today it is predicting some result and tomorrow it will be doing something else. So when we are having the interpretability and accuracy, so when the interpretability is the accuracy is less, say example linear regression, the interpretability is more. But when we are moving forward with the accuracy like neural network with more number of the features, then the interpretability is somehow reducing. So this is the graph which is explaining. And again, that the explainability and the interpretability is the difference is that interpretability is the ability to measure the cause and effect from a deep learning model, whereas explainability is the knowledge which talks about the importance of the model's performance to prevent model bias, to help decision maker, to provide evidence of how they work and how they avoid mistakes. So the explainability can be explained in terms of local and global variable, means model specific and model agnostic. Specific is when we are talking about only specific model, single type of model, and we are just looking into the input and output parameter, and we are talking about a single component. Whereas agnostic is talking about the overall train network with the data distribution and partial dependency plots. These are some of the tools are used in explainable AI: LOR, LeonNet, SharpNet tree, MCDA, that is a multi-criteria decision aid, LeonNet and time series. And I have given the links for having a deeper reference of that. So this graph presents that when various machine learning approaches can be divided in the 4 quadrant of specific, agnostic, global, and local. SHAP, I would spend a minute time to talk about SHAP and LIME. It is Shapley Adaptive Explainable. These are the library tools are being used in machine learning model now these days. What it does, it breaks down a prediction to show the impact of each feature. When we are having 6 number of feature in our networking model, so it is going to talk about the each feature. What it does, it just breaks into the, it provides a agnostic approach, means consider all the possible prediction, and by each prediction it is providing you the information, giving this feature is providing weightage in that terms, and that averages the marginal contribution of feature value all over the possible conditions. But it guarantee properties like consistency and local accuracy, because why it is optimizing, it is providing the exhaustive result. It is looking into the all the possible combinations. Whereas LIME, that is local interpretable model agnostic explanation, it is a subset of SHAP, but it doesn't have that much of consistency and accuracy, because it breaks down into the component and perturbs the input and analyze how the prediction changed. By changing the input, it is analyzing how the prediction is being changed. So it is one explainer for all model, because it is agnostic. It is not specific to model. It is kind of, we can say it is kind of a general model, and it is explain how the black box model works in that local vicinity. So I have taken some of the screenshot to just let you know it is as simple as providing a machine learning model. You just got to import that interpret, and that you got to fit that, and it is just going to provide the information in terms of that visualizable model and related stuff. This is for SHAP and this is for LIME. So it is pretty easy to use, and we should incorporate this into our habit to start using these. So this is one of the most important point which I want to talk about on the ethical AI. So this is a video. I'll just put it for a 2-minute time.
Here's the problem. That track has a worker on it too, but just one. What do you think? Sacrifice 5. And
Dr. Priyanka, can you hear me?
Yes, please.
The screen is not visible. We are not able to see. Could you please share it once again?
Yes, sure. So what should I do? Shall I share my screen again? I'll stop sharing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please share it once again. We are not able to see.
Yes. Okay. So what I'll do, share and share screen and share audio and entire screen and share and
Yes, now it's visible.
Yeah. Audible as well?
Imagine you're watching a runaway trolley barreling down the tracks,
Dr. Dipti, is it
straight
audible
towards
now?
5 workers who can't escape. You happen to be standing next to a switch that will divert the trolley onto a second track. Here's the problem. That track has a worker on it too, but just one. What do? Do you sacrifice one person to save 5? This is the trolley problem, a version of an ethical dilemma that philosopher Philippa Foot devised in 1967. It's popular because it forces us to think about how to choose when there are no good choices. Do we pick the action with the best outcome, or stick to a moral code that prohibits causing someone's death? In one survey, about 90% of respondents said that it's okay to flip the switch, letting one worker die to save 5. And other studies, including a virtual reality simulation of the dilemma, have found similar results. These judgments are consistent with the philosophical principle of utilitarianism, which argues that the morally correct decision is the one that maximizes well-being for the greatest number of people. The 5 lives outweigh 1, even if achieving that outcome requires condemning someone to death. But people don't always take the utilitarian view, which we can see by changing the trolley problem a bit. This time, you're standing on a bridge over the track as the runaway trolley approaches. Now there's no second track, but there is a very large man on the bridge next to you. If you push him over, his body will stop the trolley, saving the 5 workers, but he'll die. To utilitarians, the decision is exactly the same. Lose 1 life to save 5. But in this case, only about 10% of people say that it's okay to throw the man onto the tracks. Our instincts tell us that deliberately causing someone's death is different than allowing them to die as collateral damage. It just feels wrong, for reasons that are hard to explain. This intersection between ethics and psychology is what's so interesting about the trolley problem. The dilemma and its many variations reveal that what we think is right or wrong depends on factors other than a logical weighing of the pros and cons. For example, men are more likely than women to say it's okay to push the man over the bridge. So are people who watch a comedy clip before doing the thought experiment. And in one virtual reality study, people were more willing to sacrifice men than women. Researchers have studied the brain activity of people thinking through the classic and bridge versions. Both scenarios activate areas of the brain involved in conscious decision-making and emotional responses. But in the bridge version, the emotional response is much stronger. So is activity in an area of the brain associated with processing internal conflict. Why the difference? One explanation is that pushing someone to their death feels more personal, activating an emotional aversion to killing another person. But we feel conflicted because we know it's still the logical. Imagine you're.
Well, so Dr. Deepti, was that audible and visible video? I hope that were audible and visible.
Yes,
so that was very fascinating. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. So that here the problem comes about that ethical dilemma, whether that sacrificing one person or not, and sacrificing one person is one situation. Just a minute. That's one case. Sacrificing one person's life is one case, and another case, and why we don't want deliberately to push a man toward that trolley to save that last 5 lives. So there are questions which are not answerable and don't have any concrete answers. These are the questions in psychology and ethical analysis of the stuffs, and then the study has been done by neuroscientists also, and there is no concrete solution for this. So in this scenario, why I'm putting all these questions here, when this is not predict concrete answer from the human side, and how we can expect a machine to get that ethical analysis of any problem, any dilemma, and how they are going, because the machine is going to be built upon by the human process, human logic and algorithm. So how we can expect a machine to provide that information? Well, we'll come back to this point again. So what we can do? So for coming to toward that robotics and the future generation of AI, the set of rules has been devised by the scientist Sir Isaac Asimov, and in 1942 he made a short story called Run Around, and it has provided the basic three principal rules for robotics. First is that the robot may not injure a human being or through an action allow a human being to come to harm. Very, very, very first thing of the robotics. Second rule, a robot must obey the orders given to it by the human being, except where such orders would conflict with the first law. And the third law is that the robot must protect its own existence as long as such protections does not conflict with the first or second law. So where these are going to be defined in this way. So when we are talking about in 2022 or 2050, when we have started coming from 1400, we are right from the printing press and telescope and steam engine and telegraph, and then the graph we can see, the acceleration growth we can see in last 2000 to 2021. So that no one before has seen the changes what we are seeing, we are watching. There is nothing compared to the change that is coming. We cannot predict even what is going to come in a near future, near some 10-20 years. Because the data, the society, the technology is data driven. So no one believes numbers, but the data. Why? Because one size does not fit all. So why to rush to AI? Because it provides cheaper computing, it provides more data. It has cheaper computing, it has more data. We have got more algorithms, and we can rush to AI, but because we can. So along with that, we got to expect the unexpected also, because past is no guarantee of the future, not even the data. We cannot assure that the outcome of the data. What is data? Data is the ingredient. What is algorithm? Algorithm is a recipe executed by the computer. What is machine learning? Is the recipe from the given ingredient. Ingredient is data and algorithm. That would be independently or inclusively. And what is ethics? Ethics is the study of good life, the right and wrong. So ethics is a branch of philosophy that involves systemizing, defining, and recommending concepts of right and wrong behavior. And we are talking about ethics of technology, the subfield of ethics. It tries to answer if it is always, never, contextually right or wrong to invent or implement a technological innovation. Whether this is right or wrong to invent a computer viruses, nuclear weapon, environmental stability, these kind of stuff. So the ethics of technology talks about this stuff. When it comes to ethics of technology, it divided again into two parts. One is robotics, which talks about the behavior of human when they are designing or constructing or they are using or treating artificial intelligence being. And when we are talking about machine ethics, and this ethics about the machines, how they got to behavior. This is talking about the behavior of artificial moral agent, AAML. So the qualities which we usually consider by making the machine, it should be powerful and scalable. Qualities it should have that transparency, audibility, and correctability, and responsibility and predictability. Ethical focus. We should keep that focus into while designing the technologies, that the decision making is not just another form of technical problem solving. It's not a flow chart. You would just go with yes and why and if and as condition, because it is not as easy as we have seen in the trolley problem. It must be embedded in the design and development process from the very beginning of the AI creation. This is the thumb rule, and designer and developer of AI system are encouraged to be aware of this concept and seize the opportunity to intentionally put these ideas into the practice. So when we are teaching the younger generation the AI and design and development, so these ethics got to be inculcated since the beginning. So policies for investment recommendation talks about the well-being, respect for autonomy, privacy, intimacy, unity, democratic participation, equity, the diversity, inclusion, cautiousness, responsibility, sustainable development. We are going to talk about this in detail. The focus area is accountability. So when we are talking about accountability, so the one person who is going to be accountable to give the answer for any decision taken. Value alignment, it is talking about the interest of the audience, to whom we are doing, to who is going to use this stuff. Explainability, as we have seen, it is the degree of explanation for making any decision. It should be biased, it should be fair, not biased, as we have seen some of the samples. Right and responsibility we will talk about. So accountability is that then there should be one person to respond. There is one person to answer on particular decision taken. All AI designer and developers are responsible for considering AI design, development, decision process, and outcome. So who is accountable for making any misbehavior by the machine? So who is going to be responsible? Who is going to be accountable? So the person who is developing, the person who is funding, person who is using. So these are the questions are always available when we are talking about the accountability. Value alignment is need to be considered to whom we are going to provide our output. The system is going to serve the purpose for whom. So it should be easily recognizable when interacting with AI system versus human. It should be easily recognizable when and by the AI system is any action or decision. And it would be improvable, incremental to meet human need and technical standards, and it should be aligned with the value of humanity, ethics, equity, fairness, accessibility, diversity, and inclusion, and it should be understandable with the private and the protected data. Explainability is the same which we have discussed, so it should have the motive behind the explanation of everything should be explainable, the model should be explainable, the data should be explainable, and why and how it is going to take any decision, and what is conclusion going to come out of this machine would be the explainability. Every unexplainable can be explainable, but this is my perception where everything has its own perception. Based on the perception, the explainability can be defined, but it is difficult in terms of machine, as we have seen in the previous cases also. Rights and responsibility. The difference between the responsibility and the accountability is that the responsibility is generally for a set of groups, a set of team, but the accountability is from a single person. So when any mistake is made by or which cause harm, so to whom to bear the risk? So who is going to, when the AI system is fail, who is going to be blamed? So whether the field expert, so who said perform their professional and some time and provided time and training data, the AI model and product developers who are actually going to put their skill for defining algorithms, or the users of AI tool who is going to use that particular tool. So who is going to blame? So here comes the responsibility. And the rights of robots is another concept which is generally coming up now these days, like the rights of human, rights of animals, and the next thing is coming up, right of robots. So this is a picture of responsible AI. The consequences of AI, like unemployment, I am going to cover this unemployment in the next session. And inequality, humanity, artificial stupidity, racist robots, which we have seen, security, evil genies, singularity I am going to talk about, and robot rights as we have talked about. Unemployment, this is one of the important slides I want to emphasize over here, because the past scarcity or past employment, what we think about the generally we have phobia or can say inertia when we are dealing with the new technology. Actually, it happens with me when I've been working with machine translation system in the upper house of parliament, and that when in last 20 years back, and we are going to provide that machine translation system in their environment, and they were scared, they were really scared. The machine is going to translate, if machine is going to do our job, so what we are going to do? We are going to lose our job. But the consequences were there. They are not going to lose their job. Machine was empowering them to do their job in a faster and more skillful manner. So I think the situation has changed now. Now after 20 years, we are believing in the machine's support, because when you are using Google Map, and definitely we found it very much easy for us to use, because by using Google Map, it's easy to go anywhere. It's easy to communicate with our parents. It's easy to communicate with the media, and it's easy to make a PhD research thesis also. So I hope many of you are agree with me that the post employment stuff is not going to scare us in future, because it is not going to be like this. The technologies take over your place. The jobs would be taken up. So it is not like that. So University of Oxford estimated that over 47% of US job would be automated by the next 2 decades. But the human is not going to be unemployed. So in this regard, I would like to mention over here that the Sri Ravi Shankar Prasad, our minister, the Minister of IT and Electronics, Ministry of IT, has found a recurring theme with the companies to build up the roadmap of digital Indian economy to create more job by training AI professionals in AI personals in AI. So there are always a positive side. The government is working toward it. We are working toward it. The technologists are working toward this. So nothing to worry, and keep it in the mind that it is going to help us definitely. Coming back to the Moore's law, when 120 years back, that Moore's has said that very next year the capacity of integrated circuit would be replaced by the half of the computer process. So Kurzweil has come up with another graph, which is a very important graph that compares the human mind, the cell of human mind, with that computational power. So he formulated this algorithm and said that all human brains by 2050 would be $1,000 for computation will be equal to the intelligence of the cell of that particular computational power. So this is the upgraded versions of Moore's law, and it is somewhere talking about the singularity. Singularity is a hypothetical point at which the technological growth would be coincided with the human behavior, machine intelligence, and the human intellectual. Means at this point, particular at this point, when we are expecting in near future in 2020 to 2050, the unforeseeable change would be come to the human civilization, which are not we cannot predict right now. So it is said by that the book named The Singularity is Near. Okay, towards the end of this presentation, we are going to talk about the acid test. So when we are talking about many things about ethical and responsible and accountability, so we would check about whether when we are talking about this much of data and we are going to provide the data to the domain, so what if that data would be about you, or how much comfortable you would be comfortable being sharing your data, like many of us block our Facebook profile, many of us block our data being private. So if I'm blocking my Google Map and I'm moving somewhere, so Google Map is not going to learn the path which is going to be helpful for the next users. So this is person to person, nothing is compulsory over here. So will you be comfortable stopping unethical code from DAX to production? This is for the new generation who is going to work in the ethical environment with a new learning methodology for coding. So it is not the AI that needs to be responsible. My point to be made over here is that the AI is not responsible. Who is responsible? We are responsible. So what it is going to come up is that it will become the next human rights. AI would be the human rights, as we have seen in the previous scenario. That if we consider human right very cross countries, means this is going to like food right, like your light right, like your electricity. So it is going to become up as your basic right. AI would be your basic right. One of the case study I would like to take here within 2 minutes. I hope I have time. I would like to have one group discussion, though you're not able to answer right now, but I would like to discuss this point over here. So Emma is a 68-year-old woman and an alcoholic. Due to her age and poor health, she is unable to perform everyday tasks such as fetching objects or cooking for herself. Therefore, a care robot is stationed at her house to provide the needed services. Her doctor advised her to quit drinking to avoid worsening her health condition. When Emma commands the robot to fetch her an alcoholic drink, should the care robot fetch the drink for her? What if Emma owns the care robot? So I would like you guys to have a thought on this process. What your answer would be in this case? Means having that ethical dilemma, whether the care robot should do what programming you would do to provide that robot a particular instruction. So the study has been done with a set of people, and the answer which we have got that most of the time the care robot would give the drink to Emma. The person said 10% time, 10% said that often it would be given. It would be given sometimes, and never said by 22%. So these results says about the human ethics, psychology, as well as the human machine ethics. So the way we think, the way we perceive the problem can be carried out by the machine itself, because we are the person, we are the god of the machine, we are the inventor of the machine, we are the creator of the machine. Another case study talk about Jack is a 42-year-old who is medically considered severely obese. He recently suffered a stroke and lost his ability to move the right side of his body. He needs daily care, especially in preparing meals for himself. The doctor advised him to follow a healthy diet in order to lower the risk of another stroke and other serious illness. When Jack commands his care robot to bring him junk food, should the robots bring him the food? Situation is different here. In the earlier case, the lady was the gender of the gender of the person and the age of the person was different. The requirement of that person was also different. And in this case, the person is a male candidate, a younger age, and need of his person is only junk food. So the scenario has been bit changed, and the results are there present. So there are many more stories in this way which are equivalent to that trolley dilemma. I would like you guys to more note it down and just go through that website, and it is really impressive. Well, you got to really give the thoughts to take a decision. Why I am putting this right emphasis? Because when you have some problem in taking decisions, so how we can expect the machine to take decision in ethical dilemma. This is again a tunnel problem, and various kind of tunnel problems are there, so I'll skip this. The only point I would like to mention over there that take the case somebody is someday a person is going to die in a self-driving car, and the car is just gonna keep driving with the dead body in it. So here comes that scary picture, means where we are proceeding, where we are going, where we are moving. So these are the points where I'm leaving open-ended to think upon it. Summing up now. So, given the trolley problem again, so how we can assure that AI is accountable, how we can assure that AI is transparent, how we can extend the benefits and minimize the risk of AI technology being misused. This slide I have taken from ethical AI. So, these are the points which we need to answer, which we need to think about. And at the end, hopefully, just figuratively, AI is leading and would lead ethically. We are the one who is going to lead on top of the AI. So these are the books I have taken into the references and the thank you. And I hope this was audible and visible. So I'll stop sharing and thank you, Dipti.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Priyanka. So do we have any question? You can type in the chat box.
In case of that, I can see some of the chats are written over there that the live stream of YouTube. Okay, the YouTube streaming. In case of that video to be shared, I'll share the link of that video in the chat box so that the revised version of ethical dilemma can be seen by the audience.
Yes, that would be really great.
Yes,
if you share them.
Yeah, I'll share after this presentation so that I can.
Okay, so we have one question from Atul Kumar. Thank you, Dr. Priyanka, for your great insight into AI. Do we have any existing framework or certification authority that plans to check products, algorithms, ethics?
As for the certification and the validation, this is not in my knowledge. I am afraid I am not able to give the answer. But as far as my knowledge, which I have searched till last night, I didn't get anything. If something is available, then really need to see. By last night, I was not able to find any certification stuff. If something is missing from my end, so I need to check.
Okay. There is another question. Do you think that the inclusion of all races, ethnicity will become more difficult in the future with AI?
Inclusion of all races, ethnicity will become more difficult in I'm not getting this question. If the concern is that the inclusion of races would be difficult in future, I don't think. Can you please elaborate the question? Because I don't find any question like this. Inclusion of races would be difficult for AI.
Could you please elaborate your question?
The inclusion of races would be definitely would be there. It is not going to lead by particular one race. The community, the global, it is going to be incorporated into the AI, and it is definitely it is not going to be difficult for future AI. It cannot be owned by any particular single race or single regional domain. Uh,
Okay, we have another message from Chetan Chauhan from Bangalore. Thank you, ma'am. Are there any government authorities which are enforcing the ethics side of AI, as we have regulating authorities for several business as finance and banking?
No, not right now. There is no regulations and there are no standards toward the ethical AI side, specifically towards that India. Some of the works are going on, like I don't remember if I mentioned in the slides. Whether work has been done by other European countries or not, but right now there is nothing guidelines. There is no guidelines. There is no standard to provide ethical AI into the incorporation. These are basically in the ethics type. So some of the programs which are going on, like I think I have missed that slide. We are promoting the developers, we are promoting the teachers, we are promoting the mentors to make developers start thinking about the ethical dilemma, but there are no so-called defined time guidelines and standard which are to be incorporated into the development process of the systems, AI system right now.
Okay, so we have another question from Atul Kumar. AI ethics, if not checked well, one race may define the future and it can use AI for its own profit.
So that's what I think. Some of what I interpreted by your question. I'll take the example of that racial voice of that robotics that the study has done by ProPublica and Compass. So the somehow one may explain that the data has been given to the model was the racial bias. Because of that, it could predict more of the dark skinned person as a criminal. So that would be based on the data, but that would be then imbalanced data, definitely. So there is no cause that the one specific race is being criminal. There is no side of that. So definitely. So when we are talking about the explainable DI, so then we can check the reason behind why this system is performing racial biased. I am coming to your question. The background of that story is that. So in that case, by using explainable AI, we can find the which parameter is performing this result. So in this way, we can find, okay, that data is which is provided to the model is the imbalance, which is talking about the dark skinned person to be criminal. So in this way, when data is balanced, data is proper, it is normalized. So when data is not biased, the algorithm is not biased, then definitely no particular race is going to define the future. So when we are talking about the future, then definitely it is talking about the globe. It is talking about all of the human race, not a particular race. So who is going to lead the AI? The developer of the AI. So we all are together. So I don't find any threat in terms of racial bias of that data, of that algorithm, of that AI.
Okay. So this session was really informative. Yeah, that's true. So thank you so much, Dr. Priyanka. It was really a wonderful session on AI. Lots of learning were involved. Thank you so much for your precious time and imparting your knowledge with us. And please do share the link in the chat box, that video link, so that if in case required, we can refer it in future.
Thank you, Dr. Dipti. Shall I send it little after 2 minutes after
That's okay.
finishing
That's
the session?
okay.
So,
No
so that
issues.
you will be able to share this.
No issues. Thank you so much.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you for your time. And in case I am missing some information, please let me know. And it would be great learning for me as well if I am missing something and I need to enhance my knowledge. And thank you, Dipti and WiDS, for putting this platform up for knowledge sharing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So, moving ahead. Okay, so we have another speaker who have joined. She is Vruti Tana, so I'm just going to introduce her. Yeah, so now it's time to introduce another powerful woman who is doing outstanding in the area of data science. She is Vruti Tana. So, welcome, Vruti. We are so glad to have you here. Vruti is an experienced data scientist with work. Currently, she is working as a senior data scientist with CIPIO. She has a demonstrated history of working in the management consulting industry and finance industry, skilled with Python, machine learning, deep learning, research, and public speaking. She is an information technology professional with a Master of Business Administration focused in data science from Shanti Business School. So, over to you, Vruti. So, I've already invited you on the stage. Will you please take over?
Yep. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible, but I guess, yeah, you're visible too now.
Great. Thanks, Dipti, for inviting me. And it's so nice to, do such events. Like this is my third WIDS event, and I keep on doing that. So you already have introduced me really very well. And I would also like to start with my short introduction. Like, I started my journey when even as a kid. I was so much into research. I was so much into analysis. I was used to even help my father in helping business insights and analysis. Then I started my career as in graduation in Bachelor's of Computer Applications, and then I did my master in data science. So I have experience of around more than 3.5 years, and currently I'm working with CPO, and also I'm a coach at Upgrade. So yes, I'm also doing multiple things. I'm also an avid blogger at www.datascienceprofit.com. I do have my Instagram profile as well for the same, and LinkedIn profile as well. And it's always so good to speak in front of the crowd. So today I would like to share my knowledge on natural language processing. So I would like to present my screen. Let me know it's visible. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, yeah, great. So this is my website. I'm an avid blogger in data science. I have written many blogs. You can see from here. Also, I have many contributors. So on FL AML is the latest blog. One is on AI. Is AI as a service the next big thing in the market? All the technical blogs, like the guided blogs, the technical blogs, all kinds of blogs, you will find it from here. You can search whatever you need to search. You can select authors. I have multiple authors. You can also select category. So categories are machine learning, mathematics, statistics, Python, AI, predictive modeling, visualization, natural language processing. I also have my own Instagram profile for Data Science Profit, and I eventually started in 2020. It was a small website on the developed from Wix. Then I got a huge response, and I decided to start with a good website, and I have few contributors as well. So yeah, here is my small introduction. So we will quickly start with this, our main topic. Okay, so harnessing the power of natural language processing in real life. So, in this world, we are humans. All of us need to interact with each other. The platform to interact with each other is natural language. So, in order to understand each other's emotions, feelings, or in order to understand what other person is trying to convey us, we communicate with each other through language, through some language, which is called natural language. Now, how natural language processing came into existence. So, if I ask you, what is the first thing that you do after waking up in the morning or before you sleep? The last thing and the first thing that you do is surfing through your mobile phones, is surfing through internets. You do lot of browsing, lot of social media. You communicate with each other through messengers, WhatsApps, Instagram, or whatever is the platform. But yes, after waking up and before you sleep, all of us definitely check our social media profile. So this is how the processing of natural language has started. And in the world of AI, which everyone is moving into, NLP is playing a huge role, because the things that you are trying to convey with some structured data, okay, and the things that you are getting as a natural language, it makes a huge lot of difference. So NLP has gained a lot of importance in the market, and today we are going to see different things, like different use cases where NLP has actually useful to us. First, I will start with the introduction. So, language is the learned social behavior. The way we talk and listen are deeply influenced by cultural experience. We can run into trouble if we interpret and evaluate others as if they necessarily felt the same way we would have felt if we spoke the way they did. So, it's called a cultural difference. Whatever language we speak, the linguistic style we have, the meaning and interpretation of different person is different. So this is how the language is playing a very important role. Okay, so here I will start with the introduction. There are two people who are meeting. Hey, how are you? I'm good, thank you. How about you? I'm fine as well. Okay, so this is called a communication between two person. They were able to communicate with each other because the language was same. If the language is same, they can understand their feelings, what they're actually asking for. And so they respond. So we respond for what we understand. Now, what if he asks, hey, how are you? And she is the person, the second person, understands English. Okay. But she can only reply in Spanish. So she says some, good Spanish words. Estoy bien, gracias, wise that I might be, not good in saying the Spanish language. So he says, sorry, I only understand English. Sandra, please help. So now there is a mediator called Sandra. She is the one who understands, who can speak both the languages, that is English and Spanish. So she translated for him. She says, I am good, thank you. How about you? So this is how the world is. We can only understand and respond whatever we know. This is the power of language, the communication. So she is the processor in between who really understands what he's trying to say. So I will jump briefly into the history, that how this thought process came into existence for natural language processing. It all started in 1950. So there was a person called Allen. He proposed Turing test. For what? For the criteria of intelligence. So Turing test is, can machine think intelligently like human? So it basically asserted a computer that could be as intelligent as human. So it's you who will be communicating to a machine, but you cannot feel that the person who is communicating back to you is a machine. You feel that the other person is, as the machine that you are speaking to is as intelligent as human being. So it's all started in 1950 on a Turing test. So the goal of any natural language processing is to allow that kind of interaction, so that non-programmers can obtain useful information from computing systems. So even non-programmers can understand and interact and respond. So if we want to continue with the history, furthermore, up to the 1980s, most NLP systems were based on complex sets of handwritten rules. Okay, so at that particular time, there were only handwritten rules. But in the late 1980s, there was introduction of machine learning for even language processing. So some of the machine learning algorithms, such as decision trees. So I don't know how many of you are from a data science background. If you are not, so in machine learning algorithms, there is a algorithm called decision tree. Something like, if you are working in an organization and you are at the top management, and if you are really very confused with, what decision you want to make for your business, such as you want to decide some policies or something, or some strategy, like, you want to retain your clients or your customers. Okay, so you have some behavioral variables, and then it creates rules like if and else. If the gender is this, then this is the strategy. If gender is this and age is this, then this is the strategy. Something like if else rules you can derive from the decision trees. The similar thing was embedded with the natural language processing. So it was all a statistical evolution in the late 1980s and in the mid 1990s. Much NLP research has relied heavily on ML and currently relying even on ML. Okay, and because of this breakthrough, the subfield of ML called deep learning also started. So deep learning took over this in 2010, and there are very widespread methods due to which many of the techniques of parsing and processing the natural language came into existence. So, what is NLP? It is an interdisciplinary field concerned with the interaction between computers and natural human languages. Example, English, speech or text. So the different the applications that use, there is personal assistants like Siri, Cortana, and Google Assistant, the autocomplete in search engines, the spell checking, your ID, your desktop apps that have embedded in your Microsoft Word, even now in the Gmail. All such things, machine translation, Google Translate, are all coming from the natural language processing only. So now we want to know what is the power of NLP in different industries. The first industry which we will start is the healthcare. So first use case. So these are various use cases which we are going through it. The first is the patient experience and value-based care. An average EMR record, electronic medical report, runs between 50 and 150 MB per million records, and the average clinical note record is 150 times as large. So, how is NLP useful? Many physicians are replacing handwriting or typing with voice notes with NLP tools that can easily interpret and add to EMR systems. So, instead of writing those counts while doing that, you are developing an NLP tool which at every moment checks your EMR record. It automatically transcribes their conversation with patients. NLP offers effective way to improve quality of care by interpreting EMR's unstructured clinical notes data. Okay, so all the unstructured data that we have, NLP can translate that into a structured data. So basically such kind of model can be possible, where you have the right side image, the natural language processing, which converts into structured data, then classify, extract and summarize. So at the last, if you can see, I have mentioned one GitHub link. So in that link, you can go and run this code. For that, I will be sharing the prerequisites as well to start with the NLP, which is the later. But here is some use case for doing this use case. There is one GitHub code which is a very good code that can help you to do this exercise, do these use cases on your own. Okay. The next is NLP for COVID-19 understanding. So yes, definitely we are facing this pandemic and we have lots and lots of unstructured data like health data, the social media data, how people are talking to each other. So NLP-based text mining uses a toolbox of methodologies including linguistic processing, machine learning, regular expression, ontologies, and more to transfer this unstructured text in documents and database into normalized structured data suitable for visualization or analysis. So there are many libraries, APIs created by good data scientists, and engineers that you directly pull from it, and you can get this unstructured text of documents into a good database form, into a normalized structured data form. NLP enables researchers to access information from sources such as scientific literature, clinical trial records, preprints, internal resources, social media, and news. It can create an application that can answer questions such as what are the potential drugs for repurposing efforts. So something like, you are typing some questions and you are not aware about the COVID. So few questions and answers they can translate and give it to you. How do I find recent trials, the most up to the data research and key opinion leaders and researchers in this field? So how to find the recent trials, how are the opinion leaders, which doctors I could find. So all such questions like what are the key comorbidities, like other symptoms other than COVID, like are you diabetic or a BP patient or what. So all such information, you just ask a common questions and you can get the answers with the help of natural language processing. One example of an innovative approach to better patient care comes from a large US health system. So there was one innovative approach done by the US health system. They used NLP to mine incoming emails and chat messages from their patients' helpline for a suite of COVID-19 related symptoms. Ran analytics to classify these patients according to the likelihood of having COVID-19. Developed an automated process in real time which enable clinicals to more effectively manage the patient populations. So it was like they might get a lot of incoming emails, but you want to know that which is classify those emails into COVID related emails or not COVID. So they developed the natural language processing, that is they found out some keywords and phrases from the email and then they classified the email. And there are many open data sets even for the COVID-19. So these are some of them which I have highlighted over here. Here is one code from the Kaggle which can help you to know, this is challenge code for you to understand how they have approached to the solution for tackling this COVID situation. There are other smart systems to generate and validate question answers pairs for COVID-19 literature. There are other smart systems as well to generate valid question answer pairs for COVID-19. So there is one research from the question answer set which is done by very good researcher. I have also kept the link over here. And don't worry about this links and this PPT. You can subscribe to Data Science Prophet. I'm going to post this not as a PPT, as a blog, a guiding blog to the natural language processing, and this will help you along with the use cases. So don't need to worry about the links. The next industry which we are going to touch is the finance industry. So the first use case is corporate earnings calls. Speech recognition is a key piece of the analysis of the company's quarterly or semi-annual earnings call. Corporate conference calls usually start with the company making a presentation on the performance of the previous quarter and the outlook for the following one, followed by some question and answer. So analysts ask direct and specific questions to the company. What and how they ask the question and what and how the company answers, including their tone, are likely to reflect on the company's stock price. Profiling the tone of speech and converting into text to quantify it across different key topics such as revenue is extremely useful. So they are basically doing the speech recognition in order to understand how particular the company is working. So how analysts are answering those questions. So let's say you are deciding to invest on the stock market and you are deciding to purchase the shares of some company and you are deciding to invest at that particular point in time. They can such techniques such as NLP can help you to understand and analyze their company's mindset, that actually what they are thinking, like are they very positive, are they ambitious, or are they going to make some profits, what kind of goals they have, etc. So corporate earnings calls. So I have here speech recognition research papers. This is always some research papers on speech recognition, and it's there are many papers under this link. and you can surf this and understand how speech recognition you can surf more and use those technicalities. The next is GitHub topics on speech recognition. So how many other codes, like how people have approached for the speech recognition, and how you can embed the speech recognition in different use cases. You can do speech recognition even for other purposes as well. So it depends. But how to approach that, you can do more research on it, and more codes are over here. The next is the credit scoring. So there is one company of Singapore-based Lenderful, that is a software-based company that uses advanced NLP and machine learning algorithms to access the creditworthiness of borrowers. So whenever you go to purchase some loan, they ask for your credit scores. That what is your creditworthiness? So this company, they are utilizing the various data like social media, browsing history, geolocation, and other information of their personal devices as well. So if you see, your browsing history is also served. So nothing is secure in this world, even if someone says you are secure, but it's not. Whatever you share in the social media, everything is reflected over here. So the data is then converted into a credit score using machine learning algorithms that institution can use to evaluate the credit worthiness of the individual. So there is one GitHub repo on the NLP, some production machine learning for the credit worthiness, how they have used NLP for this credit scoring. So here is one GitHub repo which you can refer for the coding and how you can implement this use case. The next we are going to see is NLP in retail. The first is the market intelligence. Okay. By analyzing customer sentiments towards your brands or products, retail companies can make much more informed decisions across their business operations. That is from product to sales and marketing initiatives. They are analyzing the customer sentiments. When I say sentiments, there are many sentiments like happy, sad, positive, negative, all those sentiments. NLP leverages social media comments, customers' reviews more and turns them into actionable data that retailers can use to improve their weaknesses and ultimately strengthen the brand. Okay, so all of us have a practice that if we are purchasing a product and if we are having a bad review, we directly comment on their website or their Instagram or any other platform like Google, wherever their business is reflecting. So what they are doing is they are processing your customer reviews, your comments, and much more. And if you take the survey data, that is also good, but surveys sometimes don't really convey helping retailers understand it in the first place. By analyzing the communication, sentiment, and behavior of their most profitable customers, retail companies can get a better idea of what action create more consistent shoppers. So they can create more consistent shoppers. When they understand what keep buyers coming back for more, they can proactively increase those actions. So there are various topics on sentiment analysis from the github.com. Here there are other topics as well which you can surf, and you can implement as a use case. Even for the market intelligence, it is there. The next is the advertising. NLP helps advertiser in identifying the potential buyer of the products by analyzing social media, emails, and purchase behavior. Okay, so you might have observed this even in your real life, that while you are watching, let's say, YouTube, and you by mistake bump into an advertisement and you clicked on it. Okay, you clicked on it, and on Instagram you're seeing the same ad again. So that is the power of this AI world, where NLP is also useful. Like let's say you have asked a question or a query on a particular educational website. Now same thing, the advertisement of that educational institute is reflecting to you in Instagram as well as in your YouTube or something like that. So all is the power of this AI world, the data. You inserted one comment, and from those comment they analyzed you and they are giving you similar thing happens even in this content kind of recommendations that they are giving. They are analyzing your behavior, where you are commenting, where you are liking, what kind of video actually engage you. So all those behaviors are noticed through your, comments, likes, and all those things, and they are, doing this advertising to make more business. This enables the companies to optimally spend their ad budgets and target potential buyers. So for the advertisement recommendation on NLP, this is one GitHub link where it helps you to give some advertisement recommendation. The next use case is NLP in customer services. So let's say you spend a lot of time researching answers to customers' questions. So it can be sometimes overwhelmed to identify the best answers from the pool of possible answers. So companies maintain a lot of exhaustive list of problems and corresponding answers, which the service representative might take some time to answer them, and it could be slow also. So with the help of machine learning and NLP, you can recommend the best answers and give to a given supported question. For that, there is a score which is generated to show the maximum likelihood of the question to the answers. The service representatives will be able to handle a large volume of support issues if we have such NLP in between. So here I have inserted one GitHub code. So in this, it is not exactly on the recommended answers for this, but this is for something called search engine. Okay, so semantic search that we do. So let's say you are in some Stack Overflow website, or let's say even in Google, you type some keywords and you are getting the recommendations. Similar process is done over here in this open source code, which you can understand along with a good documentation that can guide you to develop such use cases. So here is one use case on semantic search Stack Overflow. The next is auto route questions. Okay, sometimes when we have support questions, it can be extremely messy. So routing tickets to a service desk that manually reassigns them to appropriate support teams or representatives is slow, inefficient, and error-prone strategy. So sometimes you have a lot of tickets and you have on your service desk. But if you are routing those tickets in a manual way, it is so inappropriate. So delays in assignments to the right personnel leads to delays in resolution. So it takes time to resolve the queries. And nowadays the world is moving so fast that each one of us need things in a fraction of seconds. We have lost the thing called patience, because earlier when even we didn't have this internet, this good speed 4G, 5G, people used to wait for hours for browsing one or two things. And now we are getting browsing in a speed of a lightning. So with this evolution of technology, we have also lost patience. So machine learning and natural language processing technique can identify and classify those categories, various categories, which support team should go to which, that is accounts and profiles, security, billing, all those different, let's say you have categories, and which representative should handle those topics. This ensures fast and timely response. This could happen even in your organization if you are working in a service-based company and you are getting a raise ticket from your client, and if you want to solve a query. So at that particular point in time also, yes, if you are a small team, then it is fine. But let's say if you are a huge team, also you have huge customer base, at that particular point in time also, this thing can help us to classify the natural language processing. And there are many other use cases, and it is ongoing, like security authentication with NLP. So let's say you have some CCTV cameras in your home and you want some security. So you set some questions like what is your favorite color, or let's say even say face recognition, that who is the face, is it matching. So that comes part of the deep learning computer vision, but I will stick with the NLP thing. So let's say you are asking some security question like what is your favorite color, where do you stay, what was your first company, something like that. You ask some security question and authentication from that person, and if it matches with this, then you can allow that person to come in. Then next is the chatbots. So you must have used the chatbots many times. Like chatbots are everywhere, and this is the most basic form of NLP application to start with. Like even if you use some application like my Geo app or something like that, they also have chatbots within. Okay, there they have set of questions like what is the category. They have listed 5-10 categories. From that 5-10 categories, you are reflecting to other subcategories and you are getting the answers. And the last thing that they are doing is calling to the customer care representative. By this, they are so resolving the queries in they are resolving many queries. If you have only basic questions, you don't need to call customer support, so that customer support even can take time to resolve other queries which are not even listed over here. So it is a lot of operational management as well. It reduces the time and it is a good operational management. The next is the report auto generation. Let's say you are in a meeting and you are someone asks you to write the minutes of the meeting. So instead of that, if you have some NLP tools that can can listen to your audio, that is what you communicate in the meetings, can process it, and and develop a report, something like a minute of meeting. So that is also another use case which you can do, and that is possible. Like there are many open source libraries which you can explore that can convert your audio to this natural language textual thing, and from that textual you can extract it. Then real time intelligence gathering on specific financial stocks. So let's say you are into stock market and you want real time intelligence, that is how the company is performing and how you can invest on it. So real time intelligence, that is what is the company's outside behavior in terms of how are they posting on the social media, how does their future look like, all this processing is done. So these are the other use cases which you can go through. Now, the most important thing that we face, NLP definitely looks really awesome. You have a lot of use cases. You can think of a lot of ideas, but with this, there are a lot of challenges. The first is the contextual words and phrases and synonyms. So you have the same word like run and ran. I ran to the store because we ran out of milk. Can I run something past you real quick? So whenever you are using some words that are really very contextual, so something like date and dates, to be on a very simple example, like a date also means the fruit, the planet we eat, and the date is between the two couples. So all those contextual words, it depends on the sentences. The meaning changes with that. So that is a problem, that how will you do that? But yes, there are various phases of natural language processing which can help you to understand even the contextual words, that is what is the meaning coming out of it. For that particular thing, I have also written one blog on the same. The second is the irony and sarcasm. Okay, so if I say sarcasm, okay, so it seems to be a very positive statement that the building was really very good. Now that is a sarcasm. I didn't never meant that way. But if I look at the sentence, just a standalone statement, the building is really very good, I cannot figure out that it is sarcasm. That is, my machine cannot figure it out. But if I read it on my mind, on my head, like as a human, I can do that. So sarcasm is always a challenging thing. Like you feel like criticizing some food, but you are criticizing in a positive way, in a way that that statements look really very positive without any negative words. Then that is also a problem, because while building these pipelines of NLP, you are going to remove something called stop words, or let's say some negative words, and you are going to transform these statements. At that time the sentence might look positive, but the actual meaning, the contextual meanings, is the sarcasm. Errors in text or speeches, so mispronunciation, different accents. Okay, so this happens usually when we have some speech recognition. When we are doing that, some things that they have mispronounced it, and so that the audio is converted into the audio which was meant to be converted into a textual format has now converted into a wrong man. That is, the word is coming which is wrong and you cannot interpret it. The different accents is also a challenge. So you, even while converting the audio, you need this accent problem, the stutters that you have. Domain specific language. So an NLP processing model needed for healthcare, for example, would be very different than one used to process legal documents. Okay, so now you developed an application, a use case. Okay, something like was parse the document. Okay, sparse the document is just going through the documents and figuring it out what the document actually mean. Like what is the summary of the document, something like that. You created a model for one, let's say healthcare. Now the healthcare summary or something, the processing, the understanding will be very different from the legal documents. Let's say you have any other legal documents and you are using the same model in it. So different processing models is required for NLP. So, in order to become, an NLP engineer, these are the some top skills that you require. The first is the statistical analysis skills. Like, if you understand the basic statistics, and you can describe that how you can, group these words together. What does it mean? It's good. You need some statistical analysis, because with NLP comes the ML. In the previous use case, we saw many that, let's say email classification. Ultimately, it is, predicting on the basis of yes and no, it is classifying it. So that comes under ML. So that things is required. That is the first thing, is the statistical analysis skills. The next is the machine learning concepts and methods. So yes, basic machine learning concepts and methods you need to know. Text representation techniques, algorithm analysis skills, like which algorithm should I use. Like if I'm using with NLP, I have some use case where I also need to use ML and DL, that is machine learning and deep learning. You need to analyze the algorithms, like which algorithms will fit into what. Of course, you need computer programming languages, you need to know, like Python or Java. Strong problem solving skills, good communication skills, text clustering skills. So all of the skills you require, that is soft skills and hard skills, all in one, I have jotted down over here. So this is the learning path. The first one is from analytics vidya towards data science, medium, analysis, Dimag, and Kaggle. I have listed this 5 of them because what I feel from my understanding is this learning path, any of them will be good for you. It depends how you want to approach, or what is your time constraint, and how good you want to go into NLP. So I have jotted the 5 links over here. The first is my favorite one, that is from the analytics vidya one, where they have 6-7 months of program, where they are also teaching Python and data science. That is basic application which you need to understand from a machine learning perspective. Then they're eventually moving towards the natural language process parts. So yes, for natural language processing also you need to understand some Python and some data science, even if you don't understand it deeply. But yes, for natural language processing you need it. And yes, this is my Instagram profile, data science prophet, my website, and my Gmail, which you can approach to me at any time. And I keep on writing the blogs. I'm going to post this PPT as a blog in my website called www.datascienceprophet.com. That from that you can get these use cases as well as those links, as well as the learning path of all. So all the links, this PPT thing will be shared in my website. So yes, this is the power of NLP. NLP is growing from where to where, from industries, different use cases, how you can approach to it, what skills you need. And yes, if I tell you about the average salary of NLP engineers, it is average around, according to Glassdoor, is 7 to 8 lakhs as of the start. And yes, NLP outside India is also really very good. They are actually doing a lot of research work on it, and they are paying really very good. The next they're paying on is from the computer vision, and the next are the machine learning and the data scientists. So yes, NLP, if you love this exploration, you're doing a lot of research, accept the challenge. Yeah, That is the most important thing. If you really want to work in an industry, you accept new challenges, and you know that every time I will have a different need to have some different solutions. Like you develop some NLP module for company 1, and now we are moving into company 2. That will be having a different NLP approach. So yes, it's an always a challenging field, ongoing field, and if every time you will have different challenges of the same. So yes, I will be continuing with my NLP knowledge, sharing more on it on my Data Science Prophet platform. You can subscribe from here. I'm sharing my screen again. So here you can register login. And for understanding more of the blogs, here are my events. The events stay updated. Like you can write your email address and you can subscribe to my blogs. And yes, you can register login for writing the blogs as well. You can contribute. We have many viewers and still it is growing. And we have many contributors as well. So yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Kruti. So now it's time for questions. If you have any questions, you can drop it in the chat box. Okay, from BN Kumar, thanks, Kruti. I would like to know if you have some data related to the challenge.
Challenges, okay.
Yeah, challenges you mentioned, sarcasm you mentioned, and where we need to look for if decide to participate in the projects to resolve the challenges.
Great. So if you want, specific kind of data, I would suggest you to take some data from, let's say, Zomato. Let's say they have definitely some negative comments. Even by after looking at some comments, let's say Swiggy, or let's say any other good websites where which is huge, and you can extract those comments. There are existing APIs also that where you can extract those comments and analyze on the same. So for that, first you need to understand if that particular comment is sarcasm or not, and then you have to process accordingly. Like how will you identify those kind of words? How can you identify those kind of words which are sarcasm, and then you have to put it into that. So yes, in any ongoing website, the data is available, and for the challenges you can explore the Kaggle if directly some sarcasm related data is available. For the another challenges, like if we have similar thing like the contextual meaning, like say who is the Prime Minister of India, when we write Prime Minister, sometimes we write PM. So all those things are already existing. You don't need to have specific data. The data is already available in the existing website. So you don't need to search for the additional data set outside some platform. It is already there. You just need to fetch the data. Like who is the Prime Minister? Prime Minister is the whole word. You are sometimes also writes PM, something like that, or sarcasm, or any other things like date and dates. Okay, you are writing I just love to eat date. I'm going on a date with my partner. Now you differentiate between the two contextual meaning. How will you define it? You can develop your own data as well using the same. So if that is a challenge, and if you want to understand, you can develop even your own data set and write it. So yes, data is already there. Where and how to start NLP. Okay, so for the NLP, I have already mentioned the learning paths in my PPT, which I am going to post it as a blog in my website, which is www.datascienceprofit.com. I do also write on Instagram. I share post. On LinkedIn also I'm there. You can share the request. You can follow my page on LinkedIn, Data Science Prophet also. There is a LinkedIn page. And for the blog, I'm going to mention all these things, this entire PPT that I have presented with the use cases, with the links, something like a guide to NLP. So in that learning path, it is already mentioned that how you can start with the NLP. There are multiple courses, and in that path, you need to follow that sequence. If you follow that sequence, you can find multiple videos of various famous personalities also. It's not that the learning path that they have provided in the videos they have provided. Yes, with the learning path, you can take, okay, month 0, I have to start with data science with Python. Now, if you're starting with data science with Python, that means, you can surf anything from the internet, from the Coursera as well, or from the suggested learning paths. It's not that only the one thing is suitable. But if you ask me, for the NLP, the first link that I have shared on the Analytics Vidya, I will be posting that, and you can do that. It's an entire blend of 6-7 months course. The course will not take much time, because ultimately it's very easy to understand things. The only challenge is the implementation side. How will you implement on the actual problems? So if you are doing the course, I would suggest that if it's a 6-7 months course, do it and take 2.5 years. Why 2.5? Because I'm just giving a random numbers, not 2.5 exactly, of course. I'm just saying that, implement those things in the actual data. The concepts that you learn, let's say you will start with, let's say, the first application, which is chatbot. Everyone, the beginner always starts with something called chatbot, because that is the most easiest application on NLP side. So I would suggest that you explore different libraries on NLP. Why only Rasa? There are other than Rasa as well. Why that? You need to have an analytical mindset, because each and every application, the APIs that you have, is very different from each other. You need to analyze that which API or which kind of chatbot I want to implement, and that will be useful for what. Each one of has its own advantage and disadvantage. So you need to find an analytical report of different APIs. Some are also provided by Microsoft. Some are also provided by many different good huge entities that they are doing. So you need to explore that and find which one is the suitable for you. So for the learning path, I will be definitely posting that on my website. You just give me a few days and I will be doing that.
Okay, fine. That's really great, Dhruti. Anybody else wants to put up any other question? Dhruti, it would be really great if you share that data science profit link in the chat box, so that, yeah. Yeah, thank you.
So here you can subscribe here, and also you can follow on Instagram. I also have LinkedIn page.
Okay, so further we can refer this, the data science profit.
Yeah, I have shared LinkedIn page as well.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
I guess no. Okay. Okay, so it was really an engaging session, Dhruti, and I'm sure that a lot of takeaway is there from this session.
Thanks, Dipti. Thanks for inviting.
Thank you so much for sparing your valuable time and imparting your knowledge with us. Thank you, Dhruti.
Thanks. It was really good to have you, and thanks, Dipti, for calling me on a good platform.
Yeah, we'll try to host another event, and sure I'm going to ping you up.
That's great. Thanks.
Okay, Bruti, so thank you so much once again for sharing your knowledge with us. It was really a wonderful session. Good to
Thanks.
have you here. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Okay, so it's time for another session. That's what I'm checking, that whether the speaker is available here. Okay, she's going to join. I'm just going to send her an invite. So she'll be joining shortly. So by the time we can just take a break of 5 minutes. And related to the data challenge round 1, we have already received so many responses, around 135 responses. And we'll be declaring the result by 1:30. So here we are going to just take 5 minutes of break and we'll join back. So what you can do, if you have any further question, you'd like to interact with anyone, you can just go back to the lounge and you can have a private talk. You can discuss if you'd like to discuss on any topic. So welcome back everyone. Due to some technical issues, the speaker is not able to join. So we are just trying to fix it out. Please allow us some time to do the needful. It may take another 5 minutes. Thank you. Round one winners. Okay, it's Saksham Agarwal, Ayan Banerjee, Atharv Ramgrikar, Pragya Ram Nanwani, Rupa Shri M, Mitu Sai Vivek Reddy, Ankit Kumar Maurya, Sanchit Goyal, Jaideep Singh Bankoti, Gupta Rishi Chendi Dayal, Vidit Ostwal, Ayush Sudhakar, K. Yashri, Vaibhav Gupta, Pragati Pandhare, Jeewas Mahajan, Akhilesh Kulkarni. It's Akhilesh Digambar, Tanya Gupta, Akshat, Gaurav Gopal Mondal, Venkat Ritish, Vishal Jotawani, Y. Lalita Akshaya, Diksha Roy, Astha Bhalla, Saswat Shukla, Mrityunjay Raj, Atul Kumar, Mugashtir Bansal, Dipanshu Bagotia, Srishti Gupta, Dheeraj Mukesh Jha, Madhumika Prabhu, Yash Tripathi, Ishika Agarwal, Madhav Mathur, Arpita, Parul, Lakshya Jain, Vigneshwar L.U., Tushar Goel, Apeksha, Nilima, Kari Bala Subramanyam, Ekta Chaudhary, Jayab Das, Nitesh Bharti, Kevin Sabhu, Sudeep Samant Singh, Aditya Kohli, Zoya, Manipriya Batra, Sheetal, Anjali Golani, Prastuti Majbudar, Yamini, Panijat Mitra, Kartik, Shruti Raina, Ankit Yadav, Piyush Kumar Singh. So these all are the participants who are going to join our second round. So my heartiest congratulations to all. You must have received the email regarding the same. Mail has been already shared with you all. So congratulations to all the winners. So we are going to start with the analytics round at 2:30. I hope whoever's name I have called, they must have received an intimation. If not, please do let me know. You can drop the message in the chat box. Dipti, I'm not able to give the quiz due to some light issues. Okay. Congratulations. Not able to give the quiz due to some light issues. Okay. Uditi, that's okay. So you're talking about the second round, Uditi? Because the first round, it's already over. Now we are heading towards the second round, which we are going to start at 2:30 after the lunch break. No, ma'am, first round. Okay. Okay, Ankit, we are going to start at 2:30 from the data analytics round. Post lunch, we'll be starting with the round 2 of data challenge. So I hope all the winners, they have received the mail, right? Now what will happen in that, if you can brief us? Okay. First round will not held again. No, Uditi, we are not going to start with the first round because it's already done. So now we'll move to second round, which will start at 2:30. Okay, so I'm just going to brief you about the round 2. Just give me a moment. Okay, so the second round, it would be an analysis skill check using Excel round. So the second round would be to check your MS Excel and logical reasoning skills. And the qualified teams will get an Excel file with problems via mail. You'll be receiving a mail and you're supposed to submit the solution by today evening. So top 10 teams will be qualified for the next round and will get the details for the final round on today itself. So that was just a little idea about round 2, what exactly we are going to do, how we are going to do it. But ma'am, we should consider electricity problem. It is normal. We should not deprive someone due to electricity issue. Okay, I mean many people participate from different part of country and their electricity situation it is not the same. Yes, Sandhya, the winners have been already announced. So I'm just going to share the names here as well. Uh, yes, BN Kumar, right? I do agree with you. It's a valid point. I agree. But the thing is like the first round, it has held at 10:30, right? So if any issue was there, so that has been communicated little early. Because right now the time is 1:40. If only one of the team member is qualified, are both eligible for round 2? Yes, Ekta, absolutely correct. Both the members will be eligible for round 2 because we are going to consider it as a team. So both the members are eligible. I'm just going to share the name in the chat box. But my partner didn't receive the mail. Okay, so let me check that. Let me check that Ekta with the team and I'll just let you know. So here I have shared the name. You can check. And please do let me know if your name is reflecting here in the chat box and you haven't received any mail. Please do let me know so that I can verify. And the same is going to be posted on YouTube as well. I'm Ekta Chaudhary. My partner's name is Nandini, but she is not in the list. Okay, Ekta, let me just note down and let me just check. Anybody else who is facing the same type of issue, please do let me know so that I can align with the backend team and I can check. I guess no one. Ekta, it would be better that, if you provide the name of your team, the team name or the ID through which you have registered. So that it will help us better to track. Okay, Ekta, great. Thank you. Fine. So quickly, let's do one thing. Let's meet up after the break, after the lunch, so that we can start with round 2 at 2:30. I hope it's fine with everyone. Still, if you have any query, any question, so we can meet up. Right now it's 1:46. We can meet up for round 2 at 2:30. Uh, when will be this resolved? Ekta, I'll let you know. I'll drop an email to you. Hope it's fine with you. You'll be receiving an email shortly. Okay. Fine. So quickly, let's go for break. It's already 1:48. So even I am also going to take break and let's catch up at 2:30. Then we'll start with the round 2. And the winners who all have not yet registered on AirMeet, please do register so that we can start with the round 2 at 2:30. Please do register. Okay, so hope to see you all at 2:30. Bye bye. We'll resume after lunch. Bye. No, Ekta, you need not have to register once again. Because you have already registered once, so no need to register once again, Ekta. You can just put it on break. So welcome back everyone. Okay, I hope now there is no echo. Okay, Pooja, you have joined, fine. So let's start with round 2. Hello all, let's welcome you all to Data Challenge round 2. It would have not been possible without our community partners, Udbhav Foundation and Henry Harvin, and also the constant support which we were getting from WiDS Stanford. Thank you everyone for joining the session, which serves as an opportunity for us to come together and engage with our wonderful women speakers who have been leading the way in data science. So now we are going to start with our data challenge round 2. Before that, I would request you all to quickly fill this survey. I'm just going to share the link in the chat box. Please fill it up so that after 5 minutes we can start. So here I have shared the link. I would request everybody to please fill this survey. Okay, Sanchit is asking, I have received the mail for the second round, but my name is not in the list. Could you please clarify? Okay, let me just check on this. Okay, if anybody is not able to join, what you can do, the live stream link has been already shared. You can join through that particular link. I'm just going to share the link here also, so that whatever we are going to communicate here, that will be communicated there as well. Where is the link? Okay. Which link exactly you are looking for? Prastuti? Where is the survey link? Survey link has been shared here. Let me share it once again. Please check in the chat box. I've shared it again. On the YouTube, it's not available. Okay. I'm going to share there as well. Prastuti, you can check in the chat box. I have shared the link. I hope you are able to find. Do let me know once done so that we can just proceed further. Okay, Jaideep. Still no link on YouTube. I have already shared. Please check. Could you please check, Atul, once again? It has been shared. Okay, so Ekta, my issue related to the teammate has not solved yet. Okay, so Ekta, since one has been already qualified, you both are qualified. So don't worry about the message if you haven't received. I hope I'm clear. Suppose in a team, two participants are there. So one is qualified. So could be possible that the message was received by only one person. So that's absolutely fine. You both are still there. I hope I'm clear, Ekta. Nandini, I have participated in the contest of forming a team with Ekta. She has cleared the qualifying round, so will it be considered for both of us? She is the only one going forward. I hope I already answered your query, Nandini and Ekta. It's for both of you. Yeah. Okay, so I hope everybody is done with the survey so we can proceed further. I'll wait for another 2 minutes, then I'll just move on. Okay, Kishtij is asking, ma'am, only my teammate received the mail for the second round. That's absolutely fine, Kishtij, not an issue. You both are qualified. So anybody who is querying about the same thing, let me clarify it here itself, that if one person has received a mail and if you both are belonging to the same team, you both are qualified. You both are in for the second round and so on. What to do, shortlisted candidate have to do now. Okay. Chika, we are in the process, so please wait for 2 to 3 minutes. Once everybody will be filling up the survey, we'll just start. Yes, Zoya, I have already shared the link. We got email of round 2, but name is not mentioned on chat. Zoya, do both participants have to fill the survey form? Yes, Zoya, that would be better. Please do fill the survey form. Both the participants have to fill that. Survey done. Okay, fine. So, Pooja, I think we are good to go now. Okay, so Pooja is going to conduct the round 2. That's the analytics round. So Pooja is currently working with Henry Harvin as an analytics community manager and a project manager. And she is here with us today to conduct the round 2 of Data Challenge. Over to you, Pooja. Yep, you have been already invited to the stage, Pooja. Yes.
Dipti, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, but we can't see you.
Actually, it's taking time to start my
That,
webcam. Yeah,
uh,
there is some tech glitches with AirMeet, I suppose.
that's okay, not an issue.
Okay.
So
All
we
right.
are good to go, Pooja. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Deepti, for the introduction. And yeah, guys, it was really very nice, seeing your enthusiasm for data analysis. We got around 150 plus responses on the Google form. And at the end also, we were getting a lot of applications that the time got over and we couldn't able to find it out. But because it was unfair with the other people, so that's why we have, extended it only by half an hour, not more than that. So I could see those negative responses over there to compete from the student side, but still, actually, it was some glitch from the add-on side. It was not from either HH or from the other from Udbhav. It was because of the the add-on, the third-party add-on which we used, and that's why some problem happened at that time. But thank you so much for showing your patience, for using your intelligence to pass that particular field and submitting your responses successfully. We have shortlisted around 63 participants for the next round, and there could be like the number of participants could be more because there we have the teams, and these 63 persons are individuals only. All right. To avoid the confusion, I am again taking the names of those shortlisted students because AirMeet have certain limit on the characters which we can post in the comment section. So I'm again taking those names. You can hear carefully. First is Urvi, second Saksham, third Ayan, Athar, Pragya, Rupa, Metu, Ankit, Sanchit Goyal, Jaideep, it's Gupta Rishi, Vidit Oswal, Ayush, K. Yashashri, Vaibhav Gupta, Pragati, Jivesh, Akhilesh, Tanya, Akshat, Gaurav, Venkat, Vishal, Lalita, Diksha, Astha, Shashwar Shukla, Mrityunjay Raj, Atul, Mrugu Shitir Bansal, Dipanshu, Shrishti, Dheeraj, Madhumika, Yash, Ishika, Madhav, Arpita, Parul, Lakshay Jain, Vigneshwar, Tushar, Apeksha, Nilima, then Kari Bala, Ekta Chaudhary, Jaidev, Nitesh, Kevin, Sundeep, Aditya, Zoya Sharma, then Manpriya, Sheetal, Anjali, Prastuti, Yamini, Pranjal, or it could be Parijit. Sorry, it's not Pranjal, it's Parijit, Karthik, Shruti, Ankit, and Piyush. So these are the participants who have hit the benchmark of 20, getting at least 20 marks, and we have 63 participants who have made it to second round. Now, guys, briefing you about the second round. So it's gonna be a data analysis on Excel. So in shortly, we'll be giving you the data sets along with the problems which you need to which you need to find the solutions of, and you need to submit the solution in the Google form which we will be sharing with you. Now, the Google form will remain active for almost 1 hour, but as soon as we will be sharing with you the email, post that email, you need to submit your answers within 30 to 45 minutes. More early, more your chances is to get into the round 3, because the time step also gonna count, so that we can find out who is at the top of the ladder. So we would be shortlisting 20 students for round 3, or you may say 20 teams for round 3. So make sure you do as soon as possible. You find the answers to your questions as soon as possible. Now, some of the hint which I would like to give you regarding the data sets which we'll be providing to you is that it may contain some large numbers. So while analyzing that thing, while creating your or while plotting it on a chart or something like that, which you need to convert those large numbers into millions to custom format. For example, if it is giving you if the value is 1254000, then you can convert it into the ceiling of this particular number, that is 1.3 million. So that is what you need to do while performing the analysis on the data sets which we will be providing to you for the round 2, and submit the solutions as soon as possible. Second thing which Deepti forgot to mention over here, that submission of the survey link is really very important. You need to make sure that your entry is there in the survey link, because we will be sharing the data sets only with those students whose entries are there in the survey links, because tomorrow the data sets which we'll be providing you for analyzing on Python, that data sets we will be fetching from this particular form only. Okay, so make sure you have your entry on the Google form which was shared earlier by Deepti. It is not voluntary, it is mandatory. You need to fill it. And second thing, yes, do the submission of your Excel file as soon as possible. I'll give you, if you forget it to fill, no issues, I'll provide you the form link once again in the mails, and make sure your entry is there. All right. And yes, your team members, every team members need to fill that survey form, right? Because it's a survey form, everybody have their subjective entries to it. So that is why in that particular form, in the survey form, every team member needs to submit it, whereas the Google form for the Excel answers, only one of the team member needs to submit it, who have submitted it in the morning also. So the person should remains the same. Okay, so this is the briefing for the next round 2. If you have any questions, you can ask us on the chat portal. So we are ready to Q&A. Dipti, anything which you would like me to highlight?
Yeah, Pooja. Yeah. I'm getting few questions, so I'll be just reading it out.
Okay.
Sanchit Goyal, he's asking that can we use Google Sheets, or is it necessary to use Excel?
No, you can use Google Spreadsheet. There is no parameter that you should only use MS products. You can use Google also.
Okay, Sanchit. So hope,
yes, please.
That's really great. So Sanchit, hope we have answered your question. Of course, you can use the Google Sheet as well.
Yeah.
Anyone else? Do you have any queries? It's better to clarify here itself. I guess no, we can start.
Okay, guys. So all right, Deepti, we will mail them data sets. That will work, no? We will mail them the data sets, and they can submit it accordingly in half an hour.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Great.
Yes, there would be around 30 to 45 minutes for this round. Prastuti has asked this question that we will be only getting 30 to 35 minutes for submission of this round. Yes, Prastuti. The questions in this particular round are not that tough. It's just the creation of pivot table and the implementation of this interpretation from the same, and then visualizing it using a graph. So maximum you can have 45 minutes, and minimum is 30 minutes. So 30 to 45 minutes is the range which you would be requiring to complete this particular round 2. Okay. Second is where the data set, I guess. Yes, Ankit. So you would be receiving all these things on the mail. We will be shooting you the mail from the mail ID askhenry1 at henryharvard.com. You can check out your spam also. If you don't receive any mail from our side, then by 3:30 p.m. Like I again say, if by 3:30 p.m., then give me a call at 85068 I'm posting my number over here. It's 85068 If you face any technical glitches or anything, you can give me a call, and I'll make sure that your problem gets resolved. From when will it start? Yeah, as soon as we'll be giving sending you the mails, it will start then. So by 3:15 you may expect it.
Okay, so we have another question from Ishika Agarwal.
Yeah.
In the application, it was mentioned that we have to submit our solutions by evening. Yes, of course. By today evening, Ishika, you're supposed to submit your solutions. And Aarti Kumari server link is not active. Please do check, Aarti. I have shared it once again. It's active. So please check. Nice to see you, Pooja.
Sorry, Dipti, actually I wasn't
That's
aware
okay.
about the interface. I just checked that my,
That's okay.
this video is off. Although my
Okay.
webcam was showing the light, so I
Showing
was
light.
thinking that there is some technical glitches. It's my fault.
That's okay. Absolutely fine. Not an issue.
Yeah.
So I think
If
yeah.
people will get mail at different time, then won't be unfair for. Hey, nobody will be getting it at different time. We will be sharing it with you at the same time. Don't worry regarding that. We also, want to conduct it with fair practices. So don't worry about it. All right, guys. So I'll be shooting you the mail. Please wait for your, please wait for your data sets and be ready with your weapons. All right. So anything else, Deepti, which you want me to cover over here?
No. Ma'am,
Okay.
actually, there is one more question from Ishika. Ma'am, then
Uh-huh.
what it will be about the time slot, 30 to 45 minutes, as Pooja ma'am mentioned. Okay, so Ishika, don't worry about the time. You'll be absolutely getting 30 to 40 minutes, 45 minutes time. Okay, so you'll be able to do it. Not to worry about the time. And the second thing, we are going to shoot the mail at one go. So we'll make
Yeah.
sure that everybody will be receiving the mail at the same time. There is no partiality, not to worry about it. So wish you very all the best, all the participants. Do
Yes,
well.
both. There is one more question. Can both the team members do it on one? Yes, you please feel free to do it. Okay. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much. All the very best. Bye bye.
Good luck to all of you. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay, everyone. So there is a small announcement I would like to do here. So you'll be, as it has been already conveyed by Pooja, that you'll be receiving the data set by 3:30, and you're supposed to submit it. I mean, the solution. You're supposed to submit it by 4:35. I'll repeat it again. You'll be getting the data, the Excel for analytics by 3:30, and you're supposed to submit it by 4:35. I hope it's clear to all of you, and we'll be announcing the result for the same tomorrow by 9 o'clock. With it not received yet, with it you'll be receiving it by 3:30. Prateek, link has come, not yet received. Okay, Vaibhav, not yet received. Vaibhav, Palak, Prateek, and Akshat, and Akhilesh. Akhilesh, you all will be receiving it by 3:30 on your registered mail ID. So please check your mail ID by 3:30. You'll be receiving it. Okay, Astha, fine. And you're supposed to submit the solution by 4:35. Today, 4:35. Thank you. So just wait for another 15 minutes. You will be receiving the mail on your registered mail ID. Thank you. And if any one of you will not be able to receive the link by 3:30, please do let us know. You can type it here in the chat box. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. So I hope everybody must have been done with the solution of round 2. Yes, Pooja, I think we have received the solutions from each and everyone, I guess.
Yeah. There are around more than 40 registrations. Like out of 63, we received a good number of applicants. Maybe more people would be doing it.
Okay, fine, no issues. So it's time to conclude the first day of data science, women in data science. So if still many of you are doing that, so that's okay, not an issue. You can take extra 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah. So once again, thank you all for joining the session. I really appreciate your hard work and dedication. So as we are done with round 2, next top 20 scorers above a threshold will receive the data set along with the questions by today 8 p.m. Okay, so this was decided to ensure that all the participants get enough time to work on problem provided by us by today 8 p.m. which will do that. In the same way, you'll be receiving the mail. Okay, so we'll meet tomorrow at. Let me just tell you the time, that at what time tomorrow we are going to start again. It would be 10 a.m. onwards tomorrow. So you all will meet up again. I hope it's fine, Pooja, right?
Yeah, if students wants to join the webinar, they should join in fact, because there are more eminent speakers. They would learn
Exactly.
about their journeys and how analytics help them to shape their careers. So yeah, I recommend you all to attend the webinars, to attend the sessions from these speakers, so that you can get to know about all these, what exactly what are the requirements of industry basically. Second thing, we will be sharing with you the data as as explained by Deepti by evening today. That is by 8:30 max. You
Yeah.
can start evaluating it, and you can do the analysis and can submit your report by maximum 1 p.m. tomorrow. And then we would be having the presentations on for the top 10 teams, and we will be notifying you when is your slot to present, and you will be giving 10 minutes to present yourself, to present your interpretation. And there would be like a 1 or 2 minute Q&A section, and after that we will be announcing one winner of ours. So that is the further flow of this data challenge. All the very best. You have 10 more minutes for being extra patient, and showing immense enthusiasm for this platform and for this data challenge competition. So yeah, that is it from my side, guys. All the very best for the next rounds, and if you have any doubts, you have my number. Feel free to reach over WhatsApp and over other platforms.
Okay, so Nitesh is here. He's asking that what is the deadline for round 2 submission? Actually, I was having my exams. Can you please extend the deadline? Okay, Nitesh, so I hope that you're already aware that what exactly will be the timing for round 2. So yeah, you can take another 10 minutes. Hope it's going to help you out. Yes, Nitesh? You can take another 10 minutes. That's okay. We'll consider it. Not an issue. Anybody else is having any query, Anybody is facing any issue related to the data set, whatever has been provided, though I tried my level max to help you out, but still.
Thank you so much, Deepti, for your help and all these, coordination during the whole event. And yes,
Yeah.
for the successful conduct of the event also. Yeah, because guys, you know what? This is the first time we are conducting it from the Delhi chapter, right, Deepti?
Yes,
Yes.
correct.
So this is the first time, and a lot of kudos to Deepti for conducting it very successfully, for inviting a lot of speakers for us, so that we can enlighten our path, like what exactly analytics is all about, what are its domains, requirements, and all these things. And very, it should be very enthusiastic for the girls, because it is exclusively for women section, like how they can shape up their careers with analytics, machine learning, data science. So guys, it's if you believe or not, but yes, data is the tomorrow of ours. So start investing your time on it.
Exactly, that's absolutely correct, Pooja, because everything, whatever we see, whatever we feel, it's all data. Data is
Data,
floating
exactly.
everywhere.
Correct,
So
correct, correct.
we can decide that how well we can play with the data, whatever is there around us.
Yeah, right. All right.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, Pooja. So Nitesh is requesting that up to fine. It will really help me out. Up to fine, it's fine. Okay, Nitesh, fine. Chittaj Mohan is asking, ma'am, kindly explain the third round once again. Okay, Chittaj, in third round, we are going to share the data set with you all. Fine. Today by 8 p.m. you'll be receiving it. Top 20 scorers will receive the data set by maximum by 8:30. Okay, and we'll be providing you the problem statement, that what exactly is expected out of that particular data set, and you're supposed to work on that particular data set. Yeah, so that's about the third round. Anybody's having any doubt or any further clarification required related to the third round, we can discuss. Or if not, so we can meet tomorrow at 10 a.m. at the same channel, so that we can discuss if any further clarification is required. Or if you need any type of help or support from us, we are always there. Fine. So any other question, any further clarification is required? Okay, so I hope nothing else is there. So thank you so much, guys, for joining the event and for making this event as a successful event. And thank you so much for having a lot of patience and participating, putting your all effort on this Saturday. Fine, and you'll be occupied throughout the day tomorrow as well. And please make sure to join, as Pooja earlier told you all, that you must join and you must get insights about the data science. You'll be able to hear from different speakers. Okay, so of course, that's going to help you out in your journey. So that's all from my side, Pooja. Is there anything else you'd like to share? You're welcome. And thank you so much, Pooja, for helping me throughout. Yeah, it would have not been possible, like, I can't make it possible all alone. So
Yes,
it was
yes.
a team effort.
Team
So
effort,
kudos to
correct.
you.
Thank
Kudos
you
to
so
you.
much. Thank you so much, Deepti, for your efforts and appreciation. And guys, let's meet tomorrow. We'll be sharing with you the data by 8:30 p.m. Please wait till 8:30 p.m. and we'll make sure that before that only we'll share with you the data sets to analyze and to interpolate. All right, guys. Till then, bye bye. And the
Okay,
further
then.
requirements you would be getting on the emails itself.
Yeah, and we are going to meet up again on this particular platform. You need to just log in. Fine.
Yeah.
So that's all for today. If no further question, no clarification is required, it's time to say bye-bye. You can enjoy, you can take rest at least till 8 o'clock or by 8:30. Go have something. Enjoy your great evening. Okay, Pooja. So bye-bye. Thank
Bye.
you.
Bye,
Bye
Dipti.
to all.
Thank you, everyone.
See
Bye-bye.
you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Be safe. Bye bye.